Mark shredded all the checks.
Yeah, I saw
I mean,
that.
not shredded.
I see there's an email from her.
I'm going to shred them. Lorraine Ken, 845, area code 239-9696. Are they on? Are the microphones on? Okay. You're welcome. It's a little delay. See you tomorrow. You too. Two are watching you. Can you hear me, Eric? Eric, can you hear me? 7 years ago, our forefathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether this nation or in a nation so conceived, so dedicated, can long endure. See you in a while. Did you hear that? You know what that was? What was it? Yes, it was.
Lori's just packing up, get ready to go.
She's just packing. She leaves everything in my house.
Or just leave it.
Now she's gonna leave her cooler. She's buying the bed for Philip. And I'm gonna keep my garage. Oh, no, because he calls out there. They have a key at home, so he's in his own little bed in the
I signed you in already, huh?
same bedroom. I have a queen. We're gonna take the dresser out of it.
Okay. Okay. Enough said. Yeah. CD for But you can't buy another one.
This thing, you said. So this thing, you said. I mean, there wouldn't be anything in there. Okay, there wouldn't be anything. You're not gonna like my comment. What's that?
My phone was being silly.
And if we didn't have access to it,
Uh,
but she turned it off.
If it's still the same until I picked from what I did. Right.
Wait for the meeting. So we talked about connecting with that. We voted on the community members via annual meeting proxy.
Did you see this? I don't know.
So is that the insurance suit?
Me?
Oh, yeah.
This is June.
Yeah.
This is, they wouldn't meet in June yet. I wouldn't think.
We didn't have a July meeting.
I didn't know what's in it.
So the past is going to be voted on by the community members.
I'm gonna ask them.
Well, you're not gonna change his mind.
Oh, I know,
They didn't
it's
vote
his
on the
mind.
sidewalk.
I mean, you are not gonna change his mind.
It's not very.
Okay, well, I don't see why we need to vote on it, to be honest.
They didn't vote on the sidewalk.
It's for the betterment of everybody. Well, what,
Define everybody.
everybody. You, me, and the non-post.
And me.
Big and
Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, thank you.
Everybody,
I got it.
everybody. I don't use the word difficult, but inconvenient, the sidewalk is beside us. If they only knew that, but nobody knows that except for us, because it only involves us.
It's not really, I don't even find it inconvenient.
Well, I don't know another word to use.
Unless we have the light on, you can't see it.
No, you're wrong there. We can see it.
When the light's not on.
Yes, we can see it.
Couldn't take us a look.
Well,
There are people that do.
do.
I'm sure.
Good people sitting there
Yeah.
disabled.
And that's where I'm going.
Right.
But if the light's on, I mean, you can see right through there.
They see us sitting there and they just use the excuse, well, that's our dining room, we usually sit there and eat meals.
That one, I think.
Just what it
That's what I have to
is.
do.
There's no windows on that side of the building. No, there aren't. There's no windows on that side of the
Yeah, there
building.
is.
All of,
Yeah, there
all
is.
the
No,
people,
there's not.
yes, there
There's a
is.
difference.
All the, there's two condos, there's the ones that face the parking lot, and the ones that face the lake.
Okay, well, we're not as close as the sidewalk
No,
is.
We're not, because there's windows all the way across there.
Sure, and Jeff's staying in the one facing the lake, facing the grass. Jeff and Sharon.
If you, well, we drive on the grass anyway, but if you drive on the grass, probably 10 times further away than people walking by our windows. I mean, that's why the window thing, yeah, they're very close.
I get 80 and 100 things on every year. I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, and you'll understand the consistency when you go. The temperature in here, the temperature, today's the 20th.
Today, it's not even seasonal. We're supposed to walk, I was 4:58 and
Probably can. She's walking.
what it is still not for us.
Yeah, it was me.
I get it, Eric. Got it.
Open sesame.
95 today. Now,
That's,
see what those,
that's every day.
well, now, 95. We went out, came back, I went out early, so 600 miles,
Well, you can say 90.
so 89
I would say
today. Today, it's not even season.
gas.
Yeah, it really opened up and.
If the weather for so many people, and why should one of them be able to?
No.
We're not complaining.
I know.
But they didn't ask us.
My grandma back there, they had it. As soon as we made the trip,
There's something, they sent them to me.
but I
They were
can't.
waiting as soon as Daryl was.
Saying.
Well, I can understand when drivers.
They gave
I carried in that damn thing for next.
Yeah, sure.
That did was short.
Weighed a ton.
Better be on sale when I could save a penny.
Oh, it's gonna.
Everybody happy.
Absolutely. What's not to be happy about?
You've been out in the sun.
Yeah.
Oh, well, look at you all festive today.
Oh,
Happy.
Yeah, being patriotic.
I'll tell
Look
you.
at your shirt, it's how cute.
Oh, yeah, cute. 4 days except for my. What's I do? That's what feels. How have you been?
Good. Good, good. Okay, how about you? No?
Here.
Still good.
He still can't walk without the walker. And he gets aggravated.
Is that due to his back?
Yeah, to the back. And, because where the last surgery, which the doctor said he was just almost paralyzed. Because he had complete cord arrest. And, that's what it is when you take a fall, it comes back. Sure. But then they discharged him from therapy. And, but he is coming up on the 23rd, which is Saturday.
Saturday.
That'll be his 3-year transplant anniversary.
Oh, good deal. Wow, how's it been now?
I know, it just seems like yesterday.
It does, at least a year.
Yeah. So we're grateful for that.
Right. Yeah. That was truly a God thing, as quick as he got.
I know, I couldn't believe it. And I mean, Largo was just, they were so good. Yeah, because he was only on the active list less than 2 months.
2 months, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the second year.
Yeah.
A family member?
No.
Has to be.
Yeah. So. We're just hanging out. What? Is Marcy with her?
Yes.
I
Yeah,
thought I saw that she was leaving.
yeah, she got that. She might be here tonight, she said.
Good to see her.
She found me feeling better today. She now been on Bible study. That was good. He's still struggling with his foot, of course.
Did he get to have surgery on his foot?
Well, he had the stents,
Yeah.
and then they needed to roll him in his veins to give him better circulation. And the doctors didn't want to do it after the stents. And so the foot doctor won't do the ankle, fix it, until the others are done. And I'm not sure they haven't just decided to
That's probably best.
not put him under anesthetic.
Seems like it's not one thing that's about.
Yeah. I guess that's our age.
Yes. Bad as I hate to say
I
it.
know.
I'm gonna go up here and sit down and get situated. And get ready. Talk to you later.
Okay.
I couldn't handle it. Did you change?
You said I got it. Thank you. Yeah. He said, no.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I thought she was going
Hmm?
to Ellie over the dance.
Really dance class. Listen to me. I didn't know she was going to dance class until last Tuesday.
Yes.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Well,
Yeah.
was.
Oh. Okay, this out.
Well.
Oh, don't tell her that.
I won't. Wait, no, we
He's bragging on
we
it.
all said it was pretty. Go on, wait a minute.
Yeah, please don't tell her.
Why did you never tell Lori about her opening the window of the airplane?
Yeah.
She did?
Yes.
Vividly.
Oh, my gosh.
Step by step, talk to the pilot, feel the breeze. So
That's,
Lori said she'd have to ship her pilot, see if she could do it.
she definitely got a vivid imagination.
Oh, she does. But then she did the craft. She wrote her name, she wrote mom, she wrote dad, she started writing mainly, you know, without me helping her.
She's gonna be very intelligent.
And she, I mean,
She's very.
I'm sure, but they got those little cities.
Hmm.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah.
She has,
So, that's Kathy.
Okay.
How's the baby?
They're together all the time.
She's a very smart little girl.
Oh,
Yes,
Too smart sometimes.
except when he was giving the damn dog a hard time to ram him off the bed. So I had to take the door, put him on the hallway, close the door.
Oh,
Yeah, she did the best thing.
He came in and he marked more this when I got the dog under the covers so that he couldn't
be in control.
go after. He loves to go after the tail. Something like that. And thank God I got his claws taken.
yeah.
So he's been hanging from the curtains and things.
Hang on.
He's a nice cat.
Yeah.
It's a nice cat.
And I mean, he's still got kitten in him.
Oh God, he's been there getting him for months.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got him neutered right away. He's not going to be spraying around the house.
Yeah.
And then got his knee thought that was really good. That's interesting.
You got him microchipped.
Yes, he's been chipped and dished. He does have some issues. We have still got the. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Spider.
So he's all done. He doesn't have to have anything else done.
Yeah, just monthly flea and tick.
Yeah.
Get one of those things. I forget the guy should have the next one.
What'd you do to it?
And,
Where's it start hurting at?
I think it's, I gotta go.
Sounds like sciatica.
Yeah, I'll go to the chiropractor first.
And her sister, was it
Let's see.
sister?
Yeah, I think it's a
Doesn't.
Mm.
I don't know.
Bill.
I called the
Sharon,
cow when I first saw it.
Yep.
I was on the edge with her already.
Next month's meeting.
Blue
I
moon,
know. I heard that.
yeah.
You'll be fine. Yes. Yes.
That was very nice, but
You hide.
Oh, I do. I do. Yeah, it was nice. I was totally shocked.
You're not gonna make it.
I said, well, that's correct. I'm not, but I'm gonna be watching.
You're gonna be right up there.
I don't want it.
Yep.
it was okay.
Yep.
For the
I'm
price, it
completing
was okay.
my position in getting this stuff installed. And that's it.
And they'll run at the end of the year.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep.
And had a lot of blueberries.
Yep.
It was a good salad.
Yep.
They talked me into going back to work. In fact, they talked me
In
into
what?
They talked, he's trying to get me to go. Well, they already talked me to come up with first. They talked me in.
You know, when you look at, I think.
Because I'm always reliable. Well,
But
Yeah.
I don't want to be reliable.
if you're done, you need to be done.
I am gonna be done.
They gave me a lot.
25th September, I'm done. I'm gonna be 80.
They were over Chris.
All you gotta do is just say,
I am, I told you.
I'm washing my hands of it.
And turning in my CD.
They have.
I can't drive.
They don't have the large.
Yeah. So then they think,
Annie
oh,
and I tried that several times, and they said they won't do
And
large store.
they need to find somebody else who's
Oh,
reliable.
do they?
Here,
But they charge.
No,
yes,
And then they
No.
want it.
yes,
no,
it's gonna happen.
Oh, yeah.
nope,
Yep.
nope.
I've done my 2 years, and that's it.
You can do another 2 years.
I don't want.
You can be on there with Bill.
Yeah.
He's got to have somebody to back him up.
I like places like that.
I do too. Well, Laura and I spent
Huh?
most of the morning
Walkway and everything.
going, because I've been sending her, when stuff comes up on Facebook.
Things aren't gonna go as fast as people want.
Kept looking
When
at
they
all
do
these
the
videos.
proxies, it's gonna be in the ballot to vote on it.
Oh, about the thing between
I
so.
had been
The-
there one
well,
time
yeah.
for lunch, and I
That's,
understand.
it's gonna be
So
up
I
to the
thought I
residents.
couldn't
And that needs to be.
text Patrick and
How-
ask
It has to be, that's what the lawyer said.
her.
And if
Well, we
it
had,
is voted down, it's voted down.
wedge salad.
It's about 20 grand.
that we
It's gotta get bids and all that stuff,
Both of our plates were
and get it set in
split.
place, so they can go forward if it wins, and if it doesn't, it won't go forward.
Yep.
And then they bought me a cookie bomb, or.
Personally, I don't care, I'm ambivalent.
White chocolate.
Well-
And then they know they have a whipped cream with a candle in it.
We've done with all
You know, sauce.
Yeah.
raspberry
I
sauce.
like
No,
places
they
that make
won't, they don't want people.
And they did.
And there's only a few people.
Well, there's a handful of golf carts,
Yeah.
but it's also for walking paths.
That's what
Although
I.
I don't, anybody wanna walk through the center of Salem parking lot.
Yeah, really.
And everything's expensive, but anyhow, with all that,
No, I
we,
just-
for the tulips were $70.
It's up to them,
Yeah.
it's up to the
Somebody
resident.
enters, oh, Connie. And
Mhm.
her bill was.
Phase 2, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. That's when the shit hits. Well, it took the guys about 4 hours to get a villa done. And they're thinking about just going through the wall and putting it where it lands. And so we have to find out. The other thing is that it just took them so long to get it done. We're going through in one spot, and that's where it's going. All you need is leave the damn gable. Stop there.
When I think, are they going in from the front of the car, ahead of it?
I
Or,
don't know. It's basically where they were going up and in and dropping it down from the overhead.
Oh,
We're
she's not gonna be
going
here.
up down the water where the modems were before, but it's taking too long to do that.
Yeah.
So I guess they're trying to find a simplified method to do it. We're gonna have a meeting tomorrow.
What do you do at March?
yeah, because, I mean, the bills that are in the middle,
Birthday card.
how are they getting to do?
Like for us,
But it
I
said, I
could
know
care
you're
less.
celebrating your birthday.
Okay. I would like
I
the
almost
modem
bought it and I thought, well,
in the
but
living
June
room so I
next
can
year,
run
I
on
will
cable,
get my-
and not cable, but
Maybe I'll
category
get it
6
by then, but
thing to.
she always
to really
celebrates the
mold
whole
it
month.
from the box that's gonna go on.
Yes, she is.
And that way
I just love her.
put my crazy boxes on.
So did they put it in the living room
Oh,
on yours?
gosh.
Isn't Bible study good though?
Oh, my
Back
gosh.
side, yeah,
You know,
the window, the little
I've gone
window,
to church
Oh,
since I
okay.
can
not
remember.
far from that.
And the thing I
And it
learned
comes in the spare bedroom,
was scripture,
and then goes
but I
through
never
the
understood
wall.
them.
Oh.
Okay.
You
You
can
can ask
read
me,
them.
that's enough.
You knew how to do that in front of a crowd, but to know what they really meant.
Right.
Yeah, it's awesome. I was surprised at how much you look for it.
I know.
Good.
And that's not in season.
I know, that's what I said. I said, "This
And,
is when
um,
season comes." Yeah,
I don't know, have you seen the cable like that?
Yeah. I just love.
I've not looked at it.
I have a piece of it. Piece about that. The actual
Oh,
wire
my
that,
gosh, I
it's
love
got a
that.
jacket,
Yeah.
and it's got a protector inside, and it's got the,
Lori and
one
one
of
of
your
their
papers. That's actually it.
And he does, he teaches.
And,
Oh, yeah.
So it,
Once they get that in, it's Wi-Fi for the house.
Yeah.
That's it. All new boxes.
But you get all these different
All
thoughts,
right, we'll
just
go
like
sit up front
20
here.
miles. Who would have thought? 20
Yeah.
miles.
21, so 5 people.
You know, it's just amazing. That'd be like walking from here to Estero.
You are wanted.
You know, 20 miles. But, yeah, it's very interesting, the details
That's
that
what I
comes out
love.
of it. Yeah. What I do is when he has us go around to the different books, I write that down, and then like tomorrow morning when I get up,
Well, I'll tell you
I
what.
go over it again
Good idea.
to really absorb, you know. Yeah, I just love that stuff.
I want to know, I think there's a.
I used to know, but I just
Oh,
couldn't find it.
I'm not even going to church this Sunday over there.
Well,
Well, I'm thinking about
he would love that.
if I go to the 8 o'clock service, and what time is this?
So it's starts at 10. They only have, right now, it's only one service.
No, I meant to the Baptist.
Oh, gotcha.
Because they have 2 services on it, well, they have 3, 8, 9:30, and 10:30. Quarter to 11. And I thought, well, if I come to the first service, and then I go over there, I might do that. Even
I know.
though-
People are not there meeting next time. He said, "Daddy, we can't do it again today, so we're not supposed to everybody."
You go to McGregor? You go to McGregor?
Yeah.
Is that where you are? No. Oh, that's right, yeah.
You go to, it used to be Faith Assembly, it's the Breeze now, on Bay Shore.
Yeah.
That's where we go.
Bang a gong, get it.
Yeah, I've gone to McGregor before, it was on Colonial.
What's with the mask?
Section on McGregor.
Because of my immune system still being bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn the camera. She's kind of immune.
And with Bill being on anti-rejection.
Numero uno.
Yes.
I sometimes switch around, sometimes I go out here to Crossroads, sometimes I go out to a church out there called New Image.
Oh, we went by there, it's a big church.
Well, that must have been the one on the corner. Was it on the corner?
No, this was just there on.
I didn't know. Mine was to me, the prayer. We have like over 5,000.
Well, I've been on the wheelchair.
Didn't we just see each other?
Did you like?
I've been there before.
I'm getting it.
And, within about 5 minutes later, it's all right. But I had like long time, no, I know, that's what I just said to these 2 ladies back here. So, how are you? What's going on? And you guys doing your Christmas? Hi.
Hello. Beep, beep.
Slow down.
How's that? Take this out. Get that one.
Hello. How's everybody?
Hello. That's you.
How are you, Brian?
I'm good. How are you? I had a meeting, so.
And it's just an innocence of Florida, right?
Yeah.
You know where it's at, right?
Kind of.
If you go Bayshore, go north.
Yeah.
You know, go left and you get off the, cross the river back. And Church Street after it. To the left, to the left. There's a sign out on the corner.
I think she lives.
Yeah, it's right over that. You go past it.
You know, I don't know why, but she's probably don't think today, but I need to smile. It's like, I had 5 different people saying, no, no. I just have my stuff. No, nobody's calling me. Hello, Jerry. Oh, hi, Beth.
You're coming to college tomorrow, right?
Pardon?
Coming to college tomorrow?
Yeah, I plan on it. Yeah.
No bad, that's necessary.
So if she loves it, we have
Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah, I've got my appointment before she comes back.
Make a little fan.
Fan's on right above your head.
I know, but it's not.
For about 5 minutes and he's gone.
Yeah, well, that's.
But I'm always, wherever I go. Did you have enough tools? No, I like it.
Oh.
So, well, they said, they got tools, but then kept getting close.
I think they had framed it down.
Well, yeah, and
I don't think they remembered to.
well, then it seems a little bit better, going longer.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, good. I know, yeah. It's not Miriam, it's one of those right in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, another couple.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
All right, thank you.
Is it gonna work? That didn't sound like it.
I already tested that.
No, you.
Well, you know, you're with the wrong guy.
Hello, my dear, how are you?
Oh, did you?
You're just getting ready to start. Do the gavel and the pledge, so make sure you're standing.
Hey, Pat, you there? Okay, all right, we're gonna get started.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Did you miss us last month? It is August 20th, 2025. It's 6:30, and we are here at the Pine Ridge Association Clubhouse at 4801 Lakeside Club Boulevard, Fort Myers, Florida, for our August Board of Directors meeting. So before we get started, can we stand and have the Pledge of Allegiance, please? I
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Before we get started, I'm going to ask that we just have a moment of silence. We lost two members of the community since we last met. One of them was Phil Shifano. You remember Phil was actually on the board for a while. And Lou Schaefer, he lived in my building actually. So we offer our condolences to his wife as well. So let's just have a moment of silence. All right, the order of business, there is an agenda. I guess you picked it up. Can we have the roll call, please, Brian?
Sharon Osborne.
Here.
Deborah Cotton.
It's you, Deb.
I did, yeah, I'm sorry.
I'll give the mic, right?
Yeah. He's calling your name. Deb's here. She's on the phone.
Michelle Cap.
Present.
Angela Beth.
Here.
Bill Engel.
Here.
Patrick.
And Miss Patrick Benning.
You need to speak in the mic.
Patrick is
Can't hear you now.
Patrick Madigan.
All right, everybody's here. Eric, was the agenda properly noted?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
All right, and were there any corrections, any additions to the minutes from the June meeting? If there aren't, we're just going to go ahead and accept them as they were printed. And posted on the website.
The minutes as.
Yeah. Well, I'm told I don't have to make a motion for that anymore, so, yeah. All right, then we're going to move right into the manager's report.
Good evening, everybody. We took a month off. It's been a while since we've had our board meeting, but even though we weren't having a meeting last month, there's been a lot going on in the community. I'm going to go over some of the major stuff with you because I don't want to be talking all night. I know there's other business to take care of. Both the fiber optics and the heritage insurance information is going to be later on in the meeting. So I'm just going to start with some of the other stuff that we've done here over the last month and a half. We installed a solar blinking speed limit sign up at the front entrance. We hope that that'll help especially guests and delivery drivers and things like that, to see that they're not pushing the speed in here. I think the people who live here know the speed limit's 15, but the outside people that come in, especially on that main first road, they tend to drive faster. So hopefully that helps to signal to them to slow down. We also put in a new tele-entry box at the front entrance for guests to, when they come in. This is much improved software. It's got a sunshade over it. It really is like an iPad style device that people are more familiar with using now. So we hope that it works much better than the old one. The old one actually took a surge and the display went on it. The display costs about half as much as the whole new unit. So we decided it'd be a better investment to just go ahead and get the new unit. The pool renovation last month, or in June when we had our last meeting, that was right in the middle of it. So it's complete. It turned out very well. I think everybody that I've spoken to has been pleased with it. The one comment we had was that a couple of the spa jets weren't shooting out as much as we thought they should, and we got in there yesterday and we think we have that repaired, so that is good to go. We put new lighting in just a few weeks ago in the in-water lighting, and it lights the water up this beautiful blue at night. It is really like the finishing touch that we needed out there. That really sets it off. And the thing that I'm really pleased with too is that we had designed one of the stairways to have 2 handrails instead of 1 to assist people who are handicapped or recovering from an injury to get in and out of the water. And it's really working. I'm seeing a lot of people that used to not be able to go to the pool or had a tough time getting in and out. Now they're down here in the pool almost every day. And it's great that made that difference. We had that idea like 10 years ago and we were never able to implement it until we had the opportunity here now. So sometimes it's an example of sometimes you have an idea and you can't do it at a certain time, but it doesn't mean forget about it, because you can do it later. We also made big improvements to almost every other amenity in the community, I would say. It's the summer of improvements here. We've pavered the area around the bocce court. Now it's almost like a real professional bocce court area. It's very nice. Pavered the picnic area by the tennis, or pavered made a new picnic area by the tennis and pickleball courts. There are a lot of people that gather there when they're playing pickleball, and it's kind of a safety hazard to have them all inside the gate. So now there's an area that they can sit and relax while another team is playing until it's their turn. We've got a new sidewalk to get to the shuffleboard court. Used to be you had to slog through a little bit of a drainage ditch and grass to get to it, and someone that had mobility issues wouldn't be able to play at all. Now they can go out there and play. The dog park, the fence panels that were the backside of it were completely rotted and really needed some attention. Those have been fully replaced. And then back here by the fire pit and the pavilion, we put brick pavers there that will make it a lot more comfortable to use those areas for people. So we hope that it all gets used for a lot of fun and a lot of good times and memories for everybody. And now we have this stuff for years to come, and I think it's a great thing.
The pavers that are left, will people be able to still come use them?
Yeah, if people want some pavers, we still have some left. Haven't had them taken out of here yet for that reason. We also want to look, there's one more thing that I'm interested in looking into, is maybe adding some golf cart parking that will free up parking space for more cars also, because sometimes you can park a golf cart in a parking space, and just to make it a little bit of a convenience. And we do have limited, it's one thing we've always had is limited car parking. Years ago, we added the second half of the parking lot out here to double it, but we still have a clubhouse for 80 or 100 people and 10 parking spaces. So it'll be, anything we can do to improve that is always going to be helpful for us. Currently, today and through the end of the week, we've got crews working on the walking path, repairing the damaged sections of the walking path. So if you do go around the path, you got to really use caution because there's big sections cut out. And we're gonna try to have that buttoned up tomorrow or Friday, so it'll be back to normal. But definitely either stay off the path or use caution, for the next few days. Landscaping, that's one thing. We've got a number of work orders for people that have requested landscaping. They've got a dead bush here, or a tree that died and needs replacement. We're going to be getting to those this week, next week, and pretty much through the end of this month is we're going to be getting the plants and taking care of those work orders. So those of you who have been waiting, we like to wait and can collect a bunch of work orders so we can buy the plants in bulk. So we're to that point where we've got enough work orders, we can buy a load of plants and take care of those issues. And right now is a good time to do it because we're coming into the rains. Even more rains than we've had. That's storm season is, this is the time of storm season where we have to worry. We saw Hurricane Aaron out there this past week. It did go north like they said, but it sure looked like it was curving up the way we wouldn't like it. So be ready because it could happen at any time. Last year we saw that they spin up in the Gulf in 2 days and then tell you they're here. It's not even coming from far away. So be ready. As an association, we're starting to stock up on supplies as far as fuel, propane, water, all those type of things. You should do that too. Anything you're going to need if there is a storm. You don't want to be one of the last minute people. And then bring in any potential projectiles that you have outside. I've noticed a couple of people put the stuff outside again. Number one, it is against the rules. But number two, in the event of a really bad thunderstorm or hurricane, God forbid, those things could become problems for people and damage property. So we really ask you to bring that stuff inside. The other thing that we've done to prepare for storm, and I want to thank Andy for helping us with that. Andy maintains our generators, and he went back to the shop last week after I asked him and got both of them tuned up, tested them out on a load of electricity, and everything is running perfect, right? So that's wonderful, and we really appreciate Andy for doing that. Two other reminders that I want to impress upon people. One is wildlife in the community or wildlife in the area. We've had a couple different issues. One, I think everybody's aware that there is a bear, at least one bear in the area. I don't know if it's still here around Pine Ridge, but I know other people on Orange River have had bear sightings. So we definitely want to be aware of that because bear, but also other animals. We've got a lot of armadillos. We've been trying to thin out the population of armadillos that we have. Snakes. We had to help a few people. Snakes in the courtyard or snakes so just be careful. We don't want anyone to get scared or get hurt or anything like that. If there's something that we can help you with, we'll help you. But the main thing is just be aware and don't be aware of your surroundings, especially with the little pets. We don't want to lose a pet either. So be aware. And then the other reminder is solicitors in the community. We've got a group of people going door to door offering to do work for people. They present themselves as veterans. I don't know if they are veterans or not. However, these people are not authorized to be in here soliciting. They are trespassing on private property as far as we're concerned. And I sent an email out today, but I encourage come across these people to please call the sheriff, and we want to have them trespassed and removed from the property. Some of our people, a lot of our people, they're so nice, they want to help people, and they are offered work to be done, and they say yes, but we can't have door-to-door solicitation in the community. Number one, you're not going to get the quality of job that you want, and number two, it's just going to encourage them to do it more. And they talk to their friends, and then you have a whole other group that can do it. So we really want to nip this type of thing in the bud. We shouldn't have door-to-door anything ever in here. I don't see any circumstance where anybody other than me would be knocking on your door, or like a utility company. We had a little bit with Xfinity guys knocking on some doors earlier this year, but that's pretty much it. We're never going to be knocking on your door selling you something. That's never going to be allowed from Pine Ridge. So if anybody's doing that, it's not authorized, and they're more likely than not trespassing on our property here, okay? So thank you very much.
There's a liability too, right? If they, we were talking about that, if they get hurt, if you bring somebody in your home.
Well, that's the thing. A reputable company is licensed and insured, and if something happens, it's on them. We don't know who these people are. You know, they're coming in here trying to make a quick buck and get out of here. And apparently the people that have been nice enough to give them a little work, they don't do a great job. And so I don't recommend it. Anyone knocking on your door is not usually, they're hard up, and there's a reason why. So, you know, we like to help people, but we can't have people going door to door in the community because someone's going to be taken advantage of, and that's not the way we do it.
There, could I just add this on?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Talk right into it.
I just wanted to caution people. I know there are people that need work done on their units or whatever, or have a contractor come in. If they do that, please make sure that you inform whomever you hire that they're not authorized to go next door and knock on your neighbor's door to see if they need any work. I think that's kind of how part of this problem started.
Yeah, and because that's one of the lines, that's the first thing they'll do. You know, these people who do this, they're experienced. When they're not here, they're doing it somewhere else. So they're going to say, we did work for your neighbor and we want to see if you need any, you know, that's their way to kind of be slick and get in. That's not, it's not allowed in Pine Ridge. So if somebody's doing that, they're breaking the rule, number one, and more likely than not, they didn't do any work for your neighbor and they're just here trying to drum up more business. If there's something that you need done in the house that you don't have a vendor or contractor to use, for most things we do at least know somebody that we can at least point in the right direction to, and you can use them or not use them, but hopefully they will be reasonably priced and do a good job for you, and be insured and licensed and the whole thing too.
Thank you. I'm going to hold off on my report for right now till a little later. Bill, do you mind giving the treasurer's report?
Yeah.
Once again, I just want to say good afternoon, good evening, or whatever you want to call it this time of day. And welcome to our meeting tonight. I'm happy to report once again that the Treasury remains stable. I know it sounds like just the same thing over and over and over, but it is. I mean, and that's good that we are one of the few communities around here that can actually say that. So Eric and I have been working on the draft of the operating and reserve budget for 2026. We would like to schedule a budget committee meeting on Thursday, September the 4th at 2 p.m. here in the clubhouse. Any of you wants to show up, be here. The first meeting will be to analyze and review the operating budget. We will then follow that with a second meeting to review the reserve budget. The balance sheet through June the 30th, 2025 was on the table for your review when you signed in tonight. If you have any questions or would like to review the financial statement in greater detail, please give Eric a shout or myself, and we'll be gladly to share that information with you. And that's all I got.
Thank you, Bill. Anything on the lake?
The lake is staying, basically the condition of the lake is staying the same. You probably noticed it had that algae was floating on top of it again. We get that every year at this time of year until we get a lot of downpour of rain to break it all up, we'll continue to have some of that. But it's not near as much now as it was, so.
And I spoke with our lake maintenance company, and he noticed that stuff. He was here Monday or Tuesday, and he said he hit it with some chemical to try to keep it down, so we don't have a full bloom.
But I sent a specimen of it off last year, and to check and make sure that it wasn't anything that we have to be worried with. And it's the same as we had last year, so there was no cause for alarm on it. It just doesn't look good, but when we get a good hard rain, it breaks it all up and it falls back to the bottom again. So
Feels like if you just had a big claw, they could go around the edges and get rid of it.
Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of them do that. They have they use the nets and go out and scoop it up, throw it away. So,
We're close enough
but
to the rain.
it'll eventually go away though.
Okay, thank you. Sharon, do you have anything on landscaping?
Only that,
Get to the mic, please.
I'm sorry, only that the drought is finally over and we have been getting some rains and the grounds look really nice. I know we have to pay some attention to some of the weeds. I've been kind of walking around different neighborhoods at different weeks. And we do have a weed problem that I know, we kind of take in sections to spray. So I'm sure we'll get rid of those soon, or at least put it down. I have had quite a few people that have said to me, I'll take care of my building, the back part of the building, or in front of my lanai, or the butterfly garden. We have a woman that's been doing that now. And so I would like to kind of kick off the landscaping committee with a meeting sometime the first week of October. So I'll be sure that I put that on front steps so that you'll know what it is, so we can get some volunteers and see what we can get done. Thank you.
Thank you. Safety committee, Brian.
A couple of things that I wanted to mention.
Does your wife say that you have a very quiet voice?
Mine's bad as Eric.
No.
A couple of things. I conducted a meeting, or tried to conduct a meeting last Tuesday, but I guess everyone feels safe. Nobody showed up. There have been the wild animal sightings that Eric mentioned. Just be careful. We did notice on some observations that there are some places where people have set out pans for obviously feeding animals, and would suggest that we don't put out any dog ditches or cat ditches in the community. That is an invitation for the coyotes and the bears. We have a site across the lake where there was some lighting established for some landscaping in the past that's no longer there. Eric is making sure that that is not working, or looking at removing some of the electrical equipment in that area. We've been around the community looking for lights that are out, and it's difficult for us to maintain it. So if anybody does have any issues with lighting in their building or buildings, or the roadway lighting, please let the office know. And the next meeting we have with the safety committee will be on Tuesday, September 9th at 11 here in the clubhouse.
Yeah, I just want to expand on what Brian said about people leaving the food out for animals, especially right now when we know that there's potentially a bear or a coyote nearby the community. It's really unacceptable. I mean, you're putting people and pets in danger, and it cannot be. So if we find out who it is, we're gonna put you in a violation, because we don't have a choice. If you're doing this, it's so irresponsible. And I encourage you to stop it. Whoever it is, if you know who it is, tell them to stop it. It is not acceptable at this time in any way, shape, or form. It
Yeah.
might mean well, but it's not.
I would actually rather they bring, if they find out or know who's doing it, bring that to your attention rather than them confront their neighbor.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine, but we cannot have it, especially knowing that there's dangerous animals
Right,
right nearby the community.
okay. Thank you, Brian. Anything else on the website that we would need to know?
The website committee, we did not have any formal meeting as well, and we're working on a couple of issues with the website regarding the link between the website and our accounting system. If anybody has any issues with the Front Steps website, just bring it to my attention or call the office and let them know.
Okay, thank you. Did I miss anybody? Then I will just go ahead and throw my comments in before we move into the old business. I just wanted to say thank you again to Eric for all of the things that have been going on this summer in getting some of these projects really rolling. You know, it seems like we started last year on just kind of getting something started, and here we are just moving to a point of completion, and that's pretty exciting around here. So we thank you for that, Eric. Again, I just wanted to reiterate regarding the solicitation, whether it's somebody coming door to door, somebody on the property, or an incident that you see or are aware of, call the sheriff's department first and then let Eric know. Do not call the office for them to take care of what the issue is if law enforcement needs to be involved. Please just call the non-emergency sheriff's office if you need to report something, or the 911, obviously, if it's an urgent issue.
Especially if it happens, like I know, was it Saturday? On Saturday, someone let me know that they were in here, and they're smart. They know that we're not here on Saturday, so we did call the police on Saturday, but I don't know that they actually made contact with them. But please call. Don't be shy, because they're trespassing, and this is your private property here.
Okay, just a couple of other things then. Signage at the dumpsters. If you've noticed, there's been some new signage placed at the dumpsters on the doors. And I know some people don't like that. But you know what? A lot of people are, number one, they're tenants. They don't know what our rules and regs are, unfortunately. And at least if we tell them what they are or are not supposed to do, they can't say, well, I didn't know, okay? So there is new signage there just to remind them that they are to be putting their things in the dumpster. And yes, that we do want to encourage recycling, but we cannot force recycling. And we would hope that somebody that had a big box would say, rather than break it down here and try and stuff it in this dumpster, I'll take it down by the clubhouse. But if they don't, at least we want them to break it down and try and put it in the dumpster. It's not our preference that the boxes go in those dumpsters, but we also want to make sure that other things are not going in there, okay? So you'll love this. We're putting signs on the inside of the doors too. The inside is going to be to tell them not to leave any large items, no furniture, that sort of thing, because for some reason, Saleview seems to be the bad boy on the block, and I don't know why, but that's where you find the tables down there alongside the dumpster, and that's where you find people putting chairs in the wrong place, or mattresses, or whatever. This is to let them know that they're not to leave anything there. And it does have the number for the office, so if somebody really doesn't like, well, what do I do with this thing? It says call the office, and the office can tell them what to do, where to put something, okay? Yeah, I didn't mean it that way.
Can I add, Michelle? I recently looked at the county recycling website and the instructions for recycling, and it does say on those instructions that if you have an item, a large item, they instruct you to set it beside your dumpster. So we may need to educate the community better that that's not the correct instruction for here.
So that's what we hope this will do.
Yeah, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that too. Because we looked at it, we even talked about doing the treasure chest and all that other stuff. That would be large things placed alongside of the dumpster if we're also arranging for that pickup. So that's,
What these interior signs say is, place all garbage in dumpster. Do not leave any large items or furniture or other items that do not fit in this dumpster. No trash may be left outside of this dumpster for any reason. Questions, call the office. If you are found dumping these items here, you will be charged for the cost of its removal.
we'll see.
It was $1,000 the last time we had it removed, so. It cost everyone about $2 a piece to haul everybody's junk out.
And since we're on the subject of dumpsters, again, I'm just gonna remind people, throw your stuff in the back of the dumpster, not just where you slide the door open and plop it right there, because everything just goes there, and then nobody can push it to the back. So this is for everybody listening on television too, or on YouTube, whatever it is, and this should go in minutes. Push your trash to the back. I wish we could, I don't want another sign, but I wish we could. Yeah. There's enough signs in the dumpster, so I'm sure we'll hear about that, so. Just another reminder again to owners, we need help from owners, okay? We need to make sure that the owners know or make their renters aware of what our rules are, what they're supposed to be doing, what they're allowed to do, what they're not allowed to do. But also their family members that come. And that includes like when the children are around the pool, that they don't run, that they do put umbrellas down, just, some of those kind of things that you wouldn't think you would have to tell somebody, especially if there's signage that says no running in the pool, no jumping in the pool, that sort of thing. But I'm asking owners to kind of just help jump on board with making sure that people that are associated with you or using your unit are aware of what the guidelines, the rules and the regulations are. And yeah, there are rules and regulations, and if you didn't like them, you shouldn't have moved into a HOA or a condo association. So, there's other options. I'm not saying go away, I'm just saying this is the reality of it. We are doing our best. The reason that we have some rules and everything else is so that we can maintain the quality and the level of, I'm not sure what word I want to use, but the quality of life and keep everything up and looking nice and being taken care of, so.
And safety.
Yes, and safety, Deb says, agreed, and definitely safety, especially when grandma doesn't want to ever say no to the little one who's running around and the kids are having fun in the pool, and I get it, but they're not supposed to be running and they're not supposed to be jumping.
And it's property values too. We've got 19 units, I think, on the market right now, and things are not, it's definitely a buyer's market, not a seller's market. When they come here and look, if everything's first class and spick and span the way it's supposed to be, and it seems like a nice, peaceful place down at the pool and this and that, it's a lot more likely to sell a condo than it is if they come in thinking there's no children and there's a bunch of children misbehaving, or there's a bunch of garbage all over the place, or whatever that may be. So that's why we have these rules, is to maintain the community in a first class way, so that you have good quality of life and just keep that going, so that's very important.
And the only other thing I'm going to say before we move on to the old business end is the drainage culverts. I know some people have made comments about the drainage culverts and that they need to be cleared out. I actually walked around after one of our heavier rains to find out like which ones are really bad, which ones are draining, took pictures of them. But you know what? The bottom line is they basically do fan out within a couple of hours. When we get those really hard rains, it is going to overflow and it's going to look like, oh my gosh, these things are completely blocked. A couple of them do need some work, and I think we can probably have someone, I think Eric talked with somebody about getting them just at the point where it goes into the ground, getting some of that cleared out. But I think all along we were thinking we might have to really come in and do this big major project of, digging out the culverts and everything else, and I don't think it's going to take that. So we are keeping an eye on it, and if we need to do something, we definitely will. So just kind of want people to know we're not ignoring when somebody says, oh, the culverts are overflowing, because it's just what happens when we get these hard, fast rains.
And that's the thing you have to remember. 10 minutes after it rains is not the time to qualify
To
it.
freak out.
Now, 24 hours after it rains, if you still have a problem, then it's something to look at. 48 hours, you really have a problem potentially.
Okay. All right, then let's move on to old business. Andy, you want to talk to us about the fiber optic update? Yes.
I'd like to take this opportunity tonight to update the community on the progress of the fiber optic network installation in our community. We are currently almost halfway through what is effectively called Phase 2 of this large project. Phase 1 was the construction phase. This began in the spring and was completed in June. That involved digging and installing fiber conduit from the head end to the outside of each unit in the community. And you've probably seen some of the vaults buried in the ground in front of all the buildings. And that's all connected to the main unit. Currently, we're in Phase 2. This phase is where the company brings the fiber into each and every unit in the community. Eric has been working daily with the technicians from Xfinity and the residents of the condos to coordinate this fiber installation. Over the past 6 weeks, Xfinity technicians have brought the fiber into 144 condominiums, and they still have 120 condominiums remaining in the multi-story buildings, and then they will begin working again on the villa units. Once this is all complete, we'll be moving into Phase 3, which will be transferring everyone from existing legacy coax in your units to new fiber optic network. I will discuss this final phase in more detail in September and October when we are at the last stage of that project. I want to thank Eric for leading the way in this installation, because he actually is the point of contact with the Xfinity contractors and supervisors, and me and myself, but Eric is the point of contact. And he's been keeping things moving, staying in communication with me and making sure we are getting a nice, clean job for everyone. Also want to thank all of the residents for cooperating with Eric and the team so that we can keep this project moving forward. And let's just hope it winds up pretty soon for myself. Thank you.
Do you have any time frame for the completion on those other?
We believe that they should be completed with this operation of the installation into the building, but not the equipment, somewhere the end of October. Eric, what do you think?
Right now, as long as the weather cooperates and there's no holidays and stuff like that, I'm able to get them to do about 30 condos a week. So we have 120 left to do. So that's going to be about 4 or 5 weeks. And then from there, I don't have an exact count on the villas that they have to do, but they might have 70 or 80 villas that they have to do. Those take a little bit longer. So I've got another month of this, and then maybe another month of villas, and then hopefully they'll be done. So hopefully October. Andy's pretty much right on.
Every Tuesday, every second Tuesday, Eric and
Thursday, every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday, that's correct, excuse me. And we meet with the technical operations managers and the supervisors from Xfinity and plan our next week's work. And so far, it's been working very well.
Thank you. All right. Now comes what we've all been waiting for. The update on our insurance claim. Eric, will you do the honors?
So we had a mediation with Heritage, And in attendance at that mediation was myself, even though they didn't want me in there, but I was there. Bill England, our treasurer, Brian Knapp, our secretary, and then they had two high-level adjusters from Heritage and the Heritage attorney. So I'll just read the settlement agreement for everybody here. The undersigned signatories have mediated with Judge Rosa I. Rodriguez and hereby agree that all matters arising out of the above referenced cases are resolved as follows. Heritage Property and Casualty Insurance Company shall pay Pine Ridge at Fort Myers Village Condominium Association the global settlement amount of $2,750,000. Which shall be paid in one check for the amount of $2,750,000 made payable to the insured and Hare Shinara trial attorneys. Payment of the settlement amount shall be expressly contingent upon receipt of a fully executed and notarized full and general mutually agreeable release by the insured, which we have done also. The settlement shall include all indemnity, including but not limited to dwelling, other structures, contents, loss of use, and personal items, all damages and extra contractual damages, bad faith for claim, and withdrawal of civil remedy notices, if any, and all bad faith allegations, cause of actions, confidentiality, indemnification, hold harmless, and attorney fees and costs. Except as set forth above, parties shall pay for their own attorney's fees and costs. Now, this is something that we all need to pay attention to. All matters discussed at this mediation conference, including pre- and post-mediation communications, shall remain privileged and confidential. The parties agree that neither they nor their representatives, including public adjusters, will disparage one another regarding this matter. That goes back to being on the news. The parties understand that acknowledge that notwithstanding the foregoing, the insured is a condominium association, and under statute Chapter 718, the insured's books and records must be made available to all members of the association. So we can share this with you regardless of that. So that's the settlement. The monies were received by our attorneys, and they have issued us a check that will be delivered here tomorrow morning, FedEx, after all of their fees and everything, for $2,198,974.01.
I want to say thank you to Eric, because honestly, he led the effort in all of this. He was there pushing, and I don't believe that we would have gotten this if not for Eric. So that's fantastic. And you said even the attorneys were surprised that they kind of came to the settlement.
Yeah, they didn't think that would happen at that mediation. Bill, we were in there. It was pretty intense. It was like 5.5 hours and back and forth. And
when we first sat down there with them, I think they tried to throw out a lot of people there that they had with them to try to make us look bad. And then they wanted to know who Eric was and who all he represented. If he represented other associations besides ours. And they said, well, he's got to go. And I said, no. I said, he's got to stay. So after we talked back and forth for a little while, and then the judge got into it, they all agreed and said, yeah, he can stay. But it was interesting. If you've never sat in on one of the mediations, I think it even shocked the judge a little bit. So I'll just leave it at that. But it was well worth the time and effort that we've had to put into it. It didn't cost us anything initially. We had to pay 10% for the attorney and 10% for the adjuster. So other than that, we didn't have to pay anything, so it was a win-win for us. So, but I want to thank Eric. He was really leading the ponies to water, and they got a pretty good drink.
No more hurricanes.
Yeah, no more. But one thing I would like to caution you is don't put a lot of this stuff on your social media. These numbers and so forth in this agreement is for the owners only. And so
That's one thing I would say. If you're going to talk about it, do it verbally.
Yeah.
Don't put as little in writing. Don't put anything in writing that you wouldn't want on the front page of the newspaper. Yeah.
And that's one thing I wanted to get away from was letting if we got a settlement or whatever, they didn't want it all out just because of the media attention that we'd had and the media attention that they had had.
And they don't like paying these. They don't want to pay anybody else.
When you think about it, though, it was maybe 4 or 5 months ago when Blake Day was here and the attorney was here, and she said, "Oh, it could go on for years." And here it's all done, and we have our money. So
Yeah, they were saying 2 to 3 years maybe.
yeah, so we're very grateful and blessed. So, and the budget committee is going to be working. I mean, they are going to be looking at what to do, how to spend, where to put the money, how to hold on, what to do. That we're not saying, okay, we're taking all this money and we're going to do this, that, and the other thing. So they will be using it wisely. There'll be some discussion about it, particularly when it comes to the budget, to do our best to hold things in line. So.
May I just say something?
Yes, you may.
It's an actual opportunity, though, that for people to want transparency, to invest their time to go to the budget committee meeting so that they are active participants and hearing what is happening rather than it being the trail of telephone tag through the community. So be proactive.
Good point, Deb. Thank you. All right, then we will move on to new business. And we're going to talk about the walking path. There's been a lot of discussion about extending it from the south end of the lake. No, that's the north end of the lake, and going along that wall and then down to Sailview, because that's where the golf carts are going, and it's pretty much destroyed the grass there and everything. At this point, we don't want them the golf carts coming in front of the condos. So we had been talking about that, and I believe Eric, you were gonna bring up some numbers for us.
So a ballpark number to do it is going to be around $20,000, give or take. So if you want to say between 15 and 25, we'll get some solid bids before it goes out to the proxy for the people, so you'll know exactly what it would be. But the proxy question would say something to the effect of, do you agree or support the addition of a walking path connecting the existing walk path to Sailview Court at a cost not to exceed $20,000, and you would vote whether you approve of such a change or not. And what we would need is 2/3 of the people who vote to vote yes in order for that to pass.
And that proxy will go out with the next dues, right?
Yeah, it's going to go out with the mailing,
Right,
mailing
for
when we do
October,
it.
whatever.
Yeah, it's not going to be with your dues. It's going to be with your
Yeah.
with your voting for the election. Yeah, so it'll be at the end of the year.
Eric, clarification, it's 2/3 of the people that vote, not 2/3 of the community, correct?
Correct. So this is something, and we changed this several years ago because.
Okay, just want to make sure that I heard that correctly.
Yeah, and I just want to explain to everybody that the reason we have it, the way it used to be was 51% of the people, but what would happen is only 50% of the people would even vote. So everyone who didn't vote effectively becomes a no. And that's not really fair to the people who vote. So we changed it to, it's more than 50%, it's 2/3, 67% of the people who vote. in order to pass something. And so it's a higher threshold, but it's actually the people who vote count, because the people who don't vote, they abstain, they don't care, they don't get to vote no. So that's.
Eric, the vote, the ballot out to the public, you say is gonna go at the end of the year for the year-end mailing?
Yeah.
Would it be more efficient for us to request that you go out to get formal bids currently, and we can send out with that?
That's what I intend to do, yeah. That's what I intend to do, is
So-
have bids ahead of time, and then
So
we'll
basically,
make a little map that goes out with the proxy to show people where it would actually be. And all that.
so basically then we need a motion tonight to authorize you to request a bid for the completion, which if we can get within the next 3 or 4 weeks, we'll have a number that we can put with a ballot with the year-end stuff to have the community vote on.
Yeah.
Right?
And that's what we're gonna.
So we need a motion
Is that
to,
enough time for you to get bids? A couple of weeks?
Between now to October.
a motion for you to get bids on the
Now and October.
extension of the sidewalk from the current place, current northeast corner to Sylvia.
Yeah, we just need to go out there and talk about exactly where we want it to be also.
Are you making that motion?
I can.
I will second the motion.
Just be careful how it's recorded, that it wasn't that we gave him permission to go ahead with the project. That
Right, it's just,
people-
he's just
That
getting a
people would
bid.
understand
Just to get.
that it's just to get things.
Right, right. Okay, since we're going to vote on this motion, we can have you come up to the front if you have a question about it.
Dennis Glenn, 9534.
Could you talk into the mic?
9534 Windsor Club. The sidewalk, walking path, that's beside our house was not voted on when it was put in. And I'm kind of not understanding why it has to be voted on for this additional cart path, because it's the same thing, exactly the same thing. That walking path around the side of our place, I think there's probably 20 feet between our living room window and that walking path. We have 90, this time of the year, we have 90 people walk by that path every day, and this is not seasonal. Why is it such a big deal to have a vote when it goes around and they're probably 5 times further out from our living room window, our dining room window, than it is to any window over there? I don't understand this thinking.
It's not thinking, the reason why.
That's thinking.
Well, the reason why it needs to be voted on by the people is because in our community's documents, capital improvements, which is adding something new to the community, the board is capped at a limit of $10,000 per year that they can approve for capital improvements. The sidewalk by your house, I remember exactly, it was 7,500. So the board had the authority to do that. Now, whether that $10,000 limit is the right amount, which used to be 2,500, we raised it to 10,000. Now it's been 10 years, maybe it's time to raise it again. That would be another thing to maybe put on the proxy. But the purpose of it is so you don't have 7 people up here with an open checkbook to buy whatever they want.
I don't think the
So-
association would allow that.
So that's the reason why that's in the documents. Now, it does need to be adjusted every so often for inflation. It was 1985 to 2010, $2,500. That was when we raised it to 10,000. That was shortly around the time we did the parking lot back here. But that's the reason. It's basically legal formality paperwork. It's not the way we're thinking. I think if the board wanted it, the community wanted it, they'd be happy to vote for it. But
Okay.
we're bound by those
Second
documents.
Why are we waiting to the end of the year to vote on it?
We just get a better response on voting at the end of the year when we're doing the voting for the election. We could send it out now. It's a matter of postage, but we don't have people checking the mail, watching for it. We don't get as many back. We've done it in the middle of the year before, and we sometimes don't get enough votes back.
We don't get enough votes.
Don't have a concrete bid at this point in time.
Correct.
Yeah, and we're also very close to the end of the year too. We're almost in September. We're talking about sending it out in October, November. So we're getting close to it, but really is to get the response. So that's the other thing I left out. It's a 2/3 majority of a quorum. So you do have to get half of the people to vote. It has to be a representative majority. So you have to have 200, we would need 232 total votes. And of those votes, 67% have to be yes.
Come on up, Tom.
Thank you. Would that amount include some flooring?
Yeah, but you have to talk right into it.
Okay, would that?
Push the button. Just hold it down.
I'm looking
That
for the
gray
button,
button,
sorry.
that gray button, just hold it down for 2
Okay.
seconds.
Great. Would that amount, can you hear now?
Would that
You
amount-
have- you have-
We got it not include some
I
flowers.
just want to know, will that amount include like some flowering bushes and landscape so that the path looks really, really nice? It would be nice if it
I
did.
think that's a good idea to consider that also.
Thank
Up
you.
to the landscaping committee meeting.
Tina Glenn on Windsor Club Court. So if they vote not to do the sidewalk, what is the plan after that? Golf carts are still gonna drive on the grass?
We have to do the vote. We have to see what happens. We can't,
That's not my question. There has to be some kind of plan. If it doesn't get voted in, what's the plan?
I would assume, and I can be wrong on this, we're just gonna continue doing what we do now. But we will try and direct people by utilizing maybe some landscaping so that they go closer to the fence and along the front fence to get to Sailview. The golf carts are gonna use that path anyway. So. Barb, you have a question on this?
No, I'm so.
Okay, yeah, we'll get to it. This is still, we still are in the middle of this motion for.
Gotcha.
Anybody else have comments or questions about the walking path? Or the motion for it? No? Okay.
And now you can do the motion.
Well, the motion is made.
Motion is on the table.
Did we vote? Yeah,
do we
we voted on
second?
it.
Do we have a second?
I seconded it,
Yes, she did.
so, yeah. Just take a vote.
Yes.
Anybody, all who say aye?
Aye.
Anybody against it? No nays? Okay, then Eric, you are going to see about getting some pricing and we will put it out in a proxy. Okay, all right. Do we have people that did sign up?
Tina and Dennis, did you guys want to talk about anything else?
Tina Glenn, Windsor Club. I was just wondering, I know we have a lot of units for sale and there's a lot of new people. Is there any way that we can get names and maybe a picture or something put on front steps or on the website so that we can greet new residents and just say welcome to the community and.
Yeah, can I answer that? Because the social committee, if you talk to any of the members of the social committee, especially Sue and Janice, that they go and they actually visit new people and they have folders. In fact, maybe we could give Tina one of the folders with all kinds of things.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's just, we have something that somebody's actually bought a unit and it's a picture on the front of it. Welcome our new residents.
Oh, yeah. I think they want it.
Yeah, you should ask them if they want it.
Yeah.
I just thought it would be a nice way to be able to.
Maybe.
No, it is.
I think they're kind of, encouraged to come to activities and all of that. I don't know if I was brand new, if I'd want my picture on Facebook, but maybe they do.
I'm not saying
Yeah.
Facebook.
I didn't mean Facebook.
Are you
That's-
asking for a notice to the general public when a new person moves in? Is that what you were?
Just, you know, we've got a new neighbor, welcome them to the neighborhood, just the name or what their address is, or just something.
To
we can-
inform everyone that somebody new moved into
Not
4622
everybody in the world,
or,
everybody in Pine Ridge.
or just neighbors? Yeah, everybody in the community.
Yeah.
Okay, there, the website has, and I'm not sure of this totally, but there's a move in, move out feature that keeps track of when people are moving in, moving out. But we're having some technical difficulty with the website. But the social committee, or is it the social committee that's doing that?
Yeah.
Currently is informed anytime someone is approved to move in, and they're going out to greet them. Perhaps we could, if everyone agrees to it, have a bulletin
Welcome
sent.
to the community, but we have to ask the people if they want.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
the
They
people,
wanna be welcome.
They may not want 25 phone calls.
Yeah, that was mine, but maybe somebody doesn't want everybody in the community to know that they're there, I don't know. You know,
we could add to the package, the approval package, an agreement to, well, we do it now for the emails.
Yeah.
We could do it to, do you authorize us to inform the community of your arrival? And then we can do a
Oh,
bulletin.
it's a nice idea. It's a
Just wanna
nice,
be a friendly neighbor.
yeah, most
Yeah.
people would
Yeah.
like, most people would like it, but then if the one or two that wouldn't, then you think about, yeah.
I like the idea of it being included in the packet though, that they would give authorization for that kind of information.
And Jerome.
I just have a couple of
They also
clarifications.
submit a picture or a narrative if it was something that they wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't work? You can turn
It's
it
not
on.
very
You can turn it
loud,
on.
yeah.
You just have to hold that button down for a second until it
And
lights up.
Jerome,
Yeah, put it up by your mouth because it's
There you
way
go.
too short for you.
Ken Jerome on Lakeside Football.
um, now the path, I see that they're repairing, it's gonna be resealed too, is that correct?
Yeah, we're gonna let this asphalt cure for a little bit before we put the sealer on it.
Okay, but it'll probably be done before the first of the year. Okay, good. And then the other thing is, I've heard different stories about, you know, where you dump stuff back here, mattresses, furniture. Is it open to do that or is it not open to do that?
It's not open to do that.
Okay, so if you have furniture or a hot water heater that you install yourself or whatever,
Take it
what are you
to the-
supposed to do with it?
Take it to the dump.
Okay.
Thank you. Anybody else sign up for,
Oh, Barbara.
oh, sorry.
Can't forget about Barbara.
Come on.
Sorry, set too long.
We got the microphone on for you at least.
Yeah.
Push the button.
I've been going to Barb Jacks, president of the Social Club, 9540 Green Cypress Lane. Just want to do a couple of thank yous. I was gone for part of June and most of July. I'd like to thank the crew that did the July 4th picnic. From what I hear, there were 50+ people there. Everybody had a great time and it went very well. Potlucks are still continuing. I want to thank everybody that's involved in that. Sunday night, we had our first movie night. We had 7 people come to see Nona's. I'm trying to encourage that group of 7 to want to see new releases, not the old time movies, because a lot of people don't like musicals. So I can get all the movies they want to watch, that people just have to give me requests and I will look to see if it's in my library. Labor Day, we're having another picnic. It's $6 for hot dogs or a veggie burger, and it comes with a lot of sides. And then our next meeting has been changed because of Labor Day to Wednesday, the 10th of September at 6. I know that there's euchre going on at 6:30. We compromised on that, and we hope as many of you can come. And then Leanne Nesbeth asked me to announce that we are collecting food in the droves and we need to keep collecting more. They're constantly running out of food at the community cooperative. They're also looking for volunteers to work at the community cooperative and to do Meals on Wheels. I did a ride along with them. People are alone. They can't wait for you to come to the door with their food. So it is very rewarding. And I thank you.
Thank you, Barb.
Well, one more question. Will we be able to put a calendar in with the mailing?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. I'm thinking it's after 6 or 7:30, so I believe.
Oh, one more, last but not least.
You were saying about if anybody feeds the animals, please report. I just add, and this might be a silly question, but what about all these people that have bird feeders out? I was told a long time ago to take my bird feeder down, and I did. But there's a lot of people not respecting that. Is that going to pull the animals in?
Yeah. We can check into that.
It'll bring a bear.
Well, then you better go around and check with these people that have bird feeders out, because there's a lot.
We'll check into that.
I haven't seen any bird feeders. Okay. All right, well, there being no further business, we will dismiss.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take the rest of the night off, everybody.
I knew that, I wrote it down in the notes. You know, picture of last year.
All year long, they roll.
So this was the end of the project. Somebody already made this, she said, and I said, we don't have a budget.
Yeah, this is now. Yeah, well, it's on because we had it in June, yeah, so this is gone.
I don't really, I mean, unless I ask Paul, since we can't go there, I can say, Paul, why did you bring this down? So. I would do.
No problem.
Yeah, let me ask her first, and then.
Could you, put a notice out?
Unless Debbie says,
What time?
About your meetings.
About the safety and the
Yeah.
if I remember, I'll try to remember to send one out a few days ahead of time.
Yeah, I know.
It's on the calendar.
This is.
It's sent out.
Yeah, but it would help, I think.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I know that. I've always let it go.
Well, it's my fault, but now we should.
Oh, okay. Send someone to you.
Yeah,
Maybe.
okay.
And I said, no, I got it.
Here, we have to do that. So when I come back on the second Tuesday.
Okay.
I can't remember, I was